you. Babe, when I saw you for the first time, I knew we were destined to meet. Cause my knees went weak, my stomach went tight. Stay there, don't leave. Pull myself together, babe, I'm so shy. Trying to find something to say. Whatever I say needs to be right to you, my way. And I feel trapped, cause now you're everything I see. One look was all that it took. Then you left your mark on me. Now I got everything to lose, cause you're the only one I choose. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do. The way you turn me on. Kiss me, babe, I want you to. My lonely days are gonna go anywhere with you. I'll go anywhere with you. Let go of fear, make that move right now. Don't let this good thing pass you by. Give in to feelings hidden inside. Stay there, don't leave. Damn, I feel trapped, cause now you're everything I see. One look was all that it took. Then you left your mark on me. Now I got everything to lose, cause you're the only one I choose. No one makes me feel the way you do. The way you turn me on. Kiss me, babe, I want you to. My lonely days are gonna go anywhere with you. I'll go anywhere with you, cause no one makes me feel the way you do, babe. You turn me on, I want you to. I'll go anywhere with you. Anywhere with you.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. My name is Robert and I will be your captain for today on this TUI flight. We're flying TUI today as well. And we are flying to Gran Canaria. So we're gonna order some cerveza. Looking at the beautiful girls. Looking at those beautiful Latinas, or if you're a girl, you can look at Latinos. All right, guys. I don't really have much to say, actually. Jasmine, welcome on board, my friend. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Well, The airplane is ready. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink before I start this bad baby up. So, there we go. Oh boy, that is good. Mm-mm. And I also bought some candy, so I have candy for today, like an in-flight snack. And we do have an about 5 hour trip today, so it's a long trip. I think so. I can actually check that. Maybe. Uh, to London. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. They go to London. Yes, they do. That is awesome. But yeah, we better get going. We got an about 5 hour long flight today, so it's horribly wrong. Horribly long. Sorry, not wrong. There we go. And we align the IRSs. Oh boy. Because the faster we can get out of here, the better. How are we going to get on? Well, we don't have a gate connected. So we can actually do this. Ground surfaces. Air stairs. He removed them. Yeah, for God's sake. Control. Oh, there we go. Aha! I'm smart. Takes his time, takes his time. There we go. Just add a little realism to it. And drive up. So now we simply open the doors. Like that. Boarding right now? Yeah, that is right. That is correct. So now everything is coming here. There you see the stairs, you see the stairs and catering and luggage. So now we are good. I have to use that more often. Looks so much better, in my opinion. Yeah. We got shit to do. We got shit to do. There we go. And position light. No bus today. No bus today. You're coming out of that door, I think. Hang on. No, sorry. Coming out of, see here. Coming out of this door right here. This is where you get out. It's pretty empty, but you can still do stuff. Yeah. Hated that they don't have terminals modeled. Do they have anything at all? Pretty please? No. Nothing. What the fuck? There we got our plane. Woo! Yeah. Alright. Enter IRS position. I will do that shortly. Right now we have to go there and payload. And we bring up the flight plan, and the flight plan is given us a rocking payload of 18.3. So 18.3, like that. And 19.2. 19.2. Like that. Crack in my neck. That felt good. Go back, call for the fuel truck. So now we also have the fuel truck right there. Yeah, saying hi to the luggage personnel. Now we go down to the FMC, and we got a pretty damn long. With Echo Delta Delta Foxtrot with an RS position of right about there. Would be good. Um, see, wonder if this will work. GCLP 01. Worked! Woohoo! Okay, cool. There we go. Nope, that was not correct. Route, we activate. Okay, route, execute. Now we can do the departure arrival. 07 right was our departure, and Anik for Echo. There we got it. And departure arrival again. And we will do Summer 5 Charlie. We were given. Actually, I think we do ILS. There we go. We do ILS Yankee via Summers 5 Charlie. There we go. I like ILS approaches, as you may have noticed. There we go. And gross weight with the reserves at 3.3 and a cost index of. It's a hard time to fly? Nah, not really. Actually, because this is such a long flight. Nah, we go 58. We will have a cruise altitude of 350. I think. 350. Like that. And wind will be 233062. 233 slash 062. With an IC deviation of positive 3. That. Nice. Now we're good. Do a derated departure. If I fly in real life, I'm not a pilot if that's what you're asking for. I'm not even allowed to be a pilot. 3027, or we are in Europe, so 1025. There we go. There we got 1025. And we actually got some lights in the cockpit like this. Jingle balls, jingle balls. Um, Fueling is done, so we did that. We start up the APU, so 1 and 2 and 3. And APU bleed. There we go. And we set flap 5 for departure with a trim value of 5. Like that. 132, 133, 141. I don't believe that even a little bit. Verify takeoff speeds. That is very weird. Takeoff speeds, but okay. We go with that then. It can't be right. It just can't be right. No. Performance. No, it can't be right. What is it that's wrong? The fuel is correct. The reserves are correct. Cost index. Zero fuel weight. What is that? The zero fuel weight is way too high. What? What the fuck? And one limit. Legs. Read data. Where do we reach our top of climb? Maybe 294015 2904 slash 095. Nope, 015. Oh, that's how you do it. 015. There we go. Okay. Can't be right. So weird, but alright. I can't find anything wrong more than it has to be the speeds. Those speeds can't be right. We hope so. Alright. And everything looks good. Except that. So, take a look at that again. That looks better, but we will do some vectoring anyway. But yeah, we're good. No, something wrong with the takeoff speeds, I guarantee. There we go. Alright, let's get our ass out of here. Better push back. Honestly, we do this first. Doors. There you go. Look at the chart. See where our ass is actually going. Taking off from, what's the runway? 07 right. So, oh yeah, we can only do one. Okay. So we go better pushback, start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me
Me
where
where
you
you
want
want
to
to
go.
go. I would like to go right about there.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
What? Ah, they're taking their time. I see, I see. They say, who cares if one more light goes out? I can't get over those speeds. I can't.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Still. All right.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
There we go. We will have a heading
Starting pushback.
of
And you may start the
068.
engines.
There we go. And 350. Actually, we can set that later on. We turn off the packs, Probeat, yaw damper, turn on all the fuel pumps, and we start up engine number 2. We got N1 rotation. No, I'm not going to St. Barth. No, no, no. We're going to Gran Canaria. No, we can't land the 737 at St. Barth. No, 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 no. So this 350 takes its little time. There we go. And we set it right here. Okay. Start up engine number 1. Oh boy.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
There we go. Flap, go to 5.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has
Speed
been
brake
removed.
RTO.
Hand signal on the right. I'll see you
Right
next time.
directors,
And have a safe
Vina
flight.
Velnav. And we check our flight controls. Forward, back, left, right, rudder left. There we go. Air horn is working. And we got the hand signal. Okay. All right. Let's find out our taxi route. First of all, we will find. Hang on. I gotta. Where the heck am I going here? I'm going this way. Let's say, who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? I've had that song on my head now for ages. Holy shit, dude. Alright. We got a little bit to taxi here. It's not too far, but there we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I always appreciate a like. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Doing a little bit of a southwest taxi here. Right, so right now we are on November. We will take November onto Yankee, and on Yankee we will take Yankee 3. We're going to look for Yankee here. Left turn. We're doing pretty much a very good Southwest taxi here. Yankee will be our next here. So now we're looking for Yankee 3. And that should basically take us to no, I won't make it to 1,000 likes today. I wish though. I wish. Hang on. Where do we have Yankee 3? We have it right here. Okay then. Why can't I see the signs? Alright. Now we just hold it to the right. Well, I mean, I'm doing what I can here, and people will come in, and some of them will give me a like, and I mean, I appreciate all the support, whether it's like, subscription, and here we got the runway, like, subscription, perhaps even a donation on a really good day. So I mean, it's always knowing that you should appreciate, because followers don't necessarily come for free, if you get what I mean. Alright, 07 right is confirmed. So turn on the yoke cam like that, and now we are stabilized. So toga forward on the yoke. Just set, there's speed line.
80 knots.
Check.
V1 rotate. Positive rate.
And gears coming up. There we go.
1,000.
Actually, we turn on the autopilot like that. Gears going to the off position, and can do that on the throttles. Flaps are going to 1. Actually, flap up. Cool with that. There we go. We take to the fucking position. Fuck you position. You can come off. Whee! Yeah. A350? Yeah, I know that plane, but I have no clue how it works. If that was what you meant. It's a pretty plane, though. There we go. All right. We're looking good. And I am going to take first a sip of my drink. Definitely a sip of my drink. What is the aircraft doing? You flying around to Las Vegas? Nice. There we go. Land lights are off. Passenger signs are auto. I don't think we turned the RTO on. Alright, fuck it. Let's play some country, because that's what I love. There we go. There we go. Actually, I can turn down the mic ever so slightly. Like right about there, I think. No, right about there. That is good. All right. So what? Oh, that is why. That is why. There we go. Okay, we have to do this. There we go. I had to do that. Okay, cool. That explains it. Yeah, nice. What sim do you have? There we go. The thrust is locked. That is bad news. That is really bad news. Why? I had to do that. My Sim Toolkit Pro don't like me today. There we go. Now we got it. Now I'm gonna see what my mom is. No?
Make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame, and I take the blame.
There we go.
Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead.
Alright. I'm actually gotta check something.
Cannons keep provoking. Blood
And go out on YouTube.
Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine, jokers got silver lining.
I'm gonna go on a quick lavatory break and I will be right back, guys.
Walk ahead. Now every new day is a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living with desire. Big cannons keep provoking. Love is us, thirst true.
There we go. I'm back. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's get a little better angle of this. Oh, look at that. Except those clouds, this is beautiful. Nice. I wonder if anyone more is coming in. There we look. We are at cruise altitude. One thing I forgot to do though, 78 feet. There. Remember, I had to do this. Init ref, index. Ah. There we go. Should we? Nah, we stay at 35,000. This is nice. I like this. Okay. Here we go. Oh, what's going on? Everything's fine on my end. Is that a village down there? By airplane. That's a cloud. Here we go. See, my sister is saying something on Snapchat. There we go. To we fly. Here we go. There we go. You know what? I saw a guy describing the English language. I'm gonna show it to you. Here.
I live here now. I live in America now. I've been here a few years now, and I
Look at
speak
this.
English now. I have to be really careful with some words. Like, I really have to watch out some words. Like, the most difficult word here has been definitely the word ass. Ass. It's really complicated. Ass. I thought everybody knows what ass means. It's very simple. It means a butt.
He's from
But
Finland, by the
no.
way.
Like, yeah, sometimes it can mean a butt, but that's just the tip of the assberg. Like, there are way more meanings to ass than butt. Like, I've been trying to write a whole dictionary about just the word ass. Like, there's so many. Like, for example, lazy ass. That means lazy. Like, my lazy ass husband. It means the same sentence without the ass. So the ass is just optional. And long ass means long. Like a long ass flight, it means a long flight. But if you want to make it longer, you can add ass. And my favorite one, a grown-ass man. It turns out it means a grown man. The entire man has grown. It's not only the ass. It sounds like, but no, it's the entire man. So I learned you can just add ass to anything. And then it sounds a little bit cooler. Just add it to anything. Like, I just got this brown ass shirt. This one. Oh, thank you. Those were some good ass meatballs. Oh, I think I'm gonna need some clean ass underwear. Just add it to anything, but sometimes you have to be careful. If you add ass to something, it can actually reverse the meaning of the original word. It can reverse it. Like, for example, bad ass. Bad ass. That's good. Like, bad is bad, but badass is good. But not always. It doesn't always reverse. Like, dumb ass is still dumb. It does nothing to dumb. It's just, and smart ass is not that smart either. And then there's the concept of your ass, and your ass, that means like yourself. Like, move your ass, that means like move everything. Move your ass and the rest of your body and everything. Like, if you have a car, it's included in the ass. Just move all of them to the same direction. So your ass means yourself plus all you have. But my ass, that means no. Like if I say that, whoa, this car, this is really fast, and you say, oh, fast, my ass. So it means no. It's not fast. It's not going into anybody's ass or anything. It's just it's not fast. It's a slow ass car. So your ass means yourself, my ass means no, and some ass means sex. Like, I would like to get some ass. and to and to complicate it even more, as can be divided, because if you are an ass, you're being stupid. But if you are half-assed, then you are not concentrating properly. Or half-assed. And if you go even smaller, if you are a piece of ass, then you are beautiful. It's really complicated. Thanks. It's very complicated, and actually, I think ass is getting more complicated. It's getting more complicated as we speak. It's getting worse because, you know, if somebody, like for example, if somebody is being an annoying person, you always have some trouble with them. You can say, he's a pain in the ass. But it wasn't always like that. People used to say, he's a pain in the neck. It used to be in the neck, pain in the neck. It was in the neck. But then the pain switched. And now the ass is in pain. And also, like if you have to improvise, you have to make up a lie on the spot, you can say, I had to pull something out of my... It used to be hat. People used to say, I had to pull something out of my hat, but now, ass again. It's switched to the ass. So it looks like all the body parts they're slowly moving into ass. Ass is sucking in all the other body parts, like sucking in like a black hole. It's sucking all the other. Everything is moving to ass. I'm sure we will soon hear other body parts turn into ass soon. Like well, you didn't
his
have to
name
rub
is
it
Ismo.
in my ass.
This is stand-up comedy. I'm gonna show you another thing though.
Or like, can somebody lend me a helping ass?
Look at this one. Look at this one.
Greetings from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. Our AV system isn't working today, so we can't show you the $2 million safety video that an ad agency did for us. But since very little of what that video tells you will actually save your lives, I'm going to do it instead. The FAA says that 60% of you ignore the safety talk. Today, you'll hear the real safety talk you should have been given years ago. You don't want to miss this one. Here's the big thing to remember. If we crash or make an emergency landing, statistically speaking, 95% of you will survive. If it's a serious crash, 55% of you will survive. So if this plane is going down, concentrate, because your life may depend on some smart decisions. Keep in mind that 80% of accidents happen within the first 3 minutes and last 8 minutes of the flight. So that's when it would be wise to keep your shoes on and put your laptops away and stay focused. The safest seats on this plane are the ones facing backward, like the ones the flight crew are seated in. No, that's not a coincidence. The next safest seats are over the wings, closest to the emergency exit. If you're not in one of those right now, that's a bummer. But here's what you can do to help ensure your survival. Look where the nearest exit is. Now count the rows between you and that exit. If the cabin
Have you
was full
seen
of
this
smoke
before?
or upside down, or full of smoke and upside down, how would you get to the exit? Take a moment to visualize yourself doing just that. Now, look at your seatbelt. I know you all know how to use it, but that's because nothing is making you lose your shit right now. It's common for people in emergency stress situations to try to open that thing by pressing a button that's not actually there, like the seatbelt on your car. So take a moment to imagine yourself lifting the flap in an emergency. In fact, do it now just to get used to the motion. Emergency evacuations on the runway are more common than crashes. In the event of something like an engine fire, we need to get you all off the plane in about 90 seconds. This means you need to leave your fucking bags in the overhead bins and get off the plane in a quick and orderly way. Those bags will bring the evacuation to a virtual halt. My first officer and I will also be trying to get off this plane, and the last thing we want is to be cockpit blocked by your roll-on. Now, you're probably well aware that there's a life jacket under your seat. Forget about it. They're less likely to save your life than those little airline pillows. Sure, there was the famous 2009 emergency water landing on the Hudson, but there were boats on hand immediately, and no one actually needed a life vest. There was a flight that ditched in the Caribbean in 1970, where 40 lives were likely saved by the vests. But there was also one off the coast of Ethiopia in 1996 in which many passengers put them on too early and then couldn't get out of the flooded fuselage. To put it another way, if we replaced those life vests with a box of chocolates, it wouldn't alter your survival odds. Let's take a second to talk about those oxygen masks. Here's the thing. If we lose cabin pressure at a fairly low altitude, no big deal. You can breathe just fine. If we lose cabin pressure at cruising altitude, you can't. If that happens, here's what I'm required to do. I'm going to push the nose of the plane into an emergency descent. That's going to feel like a roller coaster drop, and it's going to scare the crap out of you, but it's not dangerous. I've practiced. Also, by law, I need to notify air traffic control as well as the airline. And I need to do all of that before I can get on the microphone and tell you what the hell is going on. So don't be surprised if you don't hear from me for a bit. I'm just doing my job, and you're going to be fine. For those of you who didn't manage to get your masks on in time, you'll probably pass out and then wake up in a minute or two when I get the plane to a lower altitude. You want to know what the biggest danger is? That you won't get your frequent flyer points for this flight. Just kidding. Now, the biggest danger is actually
I've seen the movie
that your
about
luggage or those duty-free bottles you purchased and put in the overhead compartment will fall out when you open it and hit someone on the head. There are actually several thousand reported injuries from this every year in the U.S. alone. By contrast, the FAA only reports 58 or so serious injuries from turbulence. So one could easily make the case that we should be handing out a helmet and skip the seatbelts. Another big risk is the drink cart. Seriously, it weighs over 100 kilos when fully loaded, and every year passengers get their elbows and knees and feet broken when the drink...
And by the way, to make it simple, 100 kilos is about 200 pounds.
carts slam into them. So keep your arms and legs tucked away. Why haven't the airlines put some safety padding on the drink cart? No idea. Seems pretty basic. Same goes for the spill-proof coffee and teapots and cups with lids. Every year, some poor passengers get hot coffee or tea in their crotch when there's a bit of turbulence. But until the airlines fix this, I'm afraid you're on your own. Now you're probably wondering, how can this bucket of bolts stay in the sky if we can't even get the AV system or the latch on your tray table to work properly? To be honest, we sometimes wonder that as well. But the stats speak for themselves. The actual risk of dying in a plane crash is about 1 in 11 million, according to the Harvard School of Public Health's 2006 study. So you are far more likely to be struck by lightning or killed by a shark. And it's certainly much safer than driving. Right after 9/11, many were scared to fly. 12 to 20% fewer people flew. But because more people made driving trips instead of flying, a German professor estimated that an extra 1,595 people died in car accidents in the year after a 9/11 just in the US. Just a little reminder that we'll probably keep the seatbelt sign on for nearly the entire flight because our flight crew doesn't like to be bothered in the galley, and they definitely don't like trying to squeeze by you in the aisles. Please sit back and relax while we take forever to serve you a drink and barely edible meal, and then leave the tray on your table, making it nearly impossible for you to squeeze out of the chair and get to the toilet. Look forward to flying with you again.
Wonder what this is. Next one? What do you mean with the next one?
Okay,
See what
everyone,
this-
I know you want to speed up this ridiculously long line. I'm head of airport security, and I'm going to explain how to make it go faster, maybe even twice as fast. Now, there's two ways this can happen. One, the airport management, those same people who failed to plan for the crowds despite knowing exactly how many flights would be departing today, could somehow instantly call in more security staff so we could open more screening checkpoints. That's not going to happen. So let's talk about the second way. While you're standing in line, you can speed up things for yourselves a lot. Now, I'm going to let you in on two secrets today, and here's the first. To be perfectly honest, I don't really care if you do this or not. None of us do, because we're getting paid either way, and we barely make enough money to travel anywhere. But I know this could help keep some of you from missing your flights, so you might want to listen up. Here's what you can do. If you're wearing a jacket, take it off.
Chiefs Invalid! Hello, my friend. Handling business. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, this is a long flight, so I mean, we'll be up in the air for at least another 3 hours. So if you have time, make sure to drop in, my friend.
Now. Also remove your hat, your watch, your wallet, your belt, and any large jewelry and put them in your flippin' carry-on bag. Just do it now, not when you get to the front and start putting things into the x-ray trays. Doing that is going to save about 30 to 60 seconds per person. And while you're at it, put any loose change, keys, and your phone in that carry-on bag as well.
Nice.
Now, this next part is going to make you all look like professional travelers instead of idiots who always seem to be going through security for the very first time of their lives. While your carry-on is open, just make sure your laptop, tablet, and liquid toiletries are right at the top of your bag and easy to take out so you don't need to dig around for them. Let's talk liquids. Drink up your drinks now, not when you're right beside the x-ray machine and everyone else has to wait for you to finish. If you brought a bottle of booze that wasn't purchased at airport duty-free, great, but it's not going through security. Hand it over, and hopefully one of us will be going home with that later. Your toiletry liquids should be in a little Ziploc bag, the one we give away for free. If you have more than 3 little bottles of any liquid, be prepared that security is going to make you throw them away. Don't have a shit fit about it or give us a hard time. We didn't make the rules. Our job is to enforce them. If you've already made the mistake of not packing them in your check-in bag, too late. Take a moment now to figure out which ones you can live without so you can make that sacrifice decision quickly. I can't speak for the entire staff here, but we do prefer getting your cologne and perfume. And finally, take a minute to loosen your shoelaces or shoe straps if you're going to be removing your shoes. It's not more complicated than that. Now you can spend your extra time buying a bunch of duty-free items you don't need, and if you'd bother to compare prices, you'd realize aren't actually that cheap. Now, I promised a second secret, so here you go. Most of what we do here is security theater. So in 2015, TSA flunked its internal security tests badly. That year, it failed to detect smuggled weapons and explosives at airport security checkpoints 96% of the time. If terrorism is about scaring people, we're part of making you feel safe. Sure, we can catch some bad guys here and there, and we generally make the planes safer and deter bad behavior, but we're reactive. A terrorist gets something through security in a shoe, then everyone gets their shoes checked. A guy gets something by us in his underwear, and then we move to full body scanners. And we spend far too much time patting down little old ladies and kids. But unless you can come up with a quick, foolproof, politically appropriate method, this is the best we've got. Please continue to treat us kindly, and thank you for all the booze and perfume. Have a good flight.
That is good. Are there more of them out there? How many subs does this dude have? Not too many. What is my airplane doing? Is my airplane? Nope. This is actually kind of fun to watch. What else do we have? Yeah, I saw that.
Greetings from the flight deck. This is the captain speaking. You will soon be landing in my beautiful city. On behalf of the flight crew and the entire service team who are also returning home, I'd like to take a minute to welcome you and also remind you to not be a total jerk. You are our guest. We want you to have a great time. Enjoy our food and culture. We sincerely hope you will only encounter our most wonderful locals, and not those strange, overzealous, and sometimes rude locals that we have wandering around. I mean, every free and open society has a few bad apples. We'd like to think that we have fewer than most. We also want to take the opportunity to remind you that, as a guest, we have high expectations for you. So I'd like to take a moment to explain what's expected. That is, what are the specific ways we'd like for you to not be an asshole? 1. We do our best with English, but if we don't understand you, please speak slower, not louder. 2. Please dress appropriately. Not doing so is disrespectful and reflects badly on you and other tourists from your country. For example, a swimsuit's fine at the beach and by the pool, but for the love of God, put on an effing shirt if you're going to go walking around town or go to a restaurant. 3. If your boss has been yelling at you lately, or your spouse has been cheating on you, or you just had a horrible childhood, don't take out your shitty life problems on our waiters or hotel staff or taxi drivers or others in our service industry. 4. I can't believe I even need to say this, but please don't urinate in our streets or in the doorways to apartment buildings and stores. This is mostly for the young men who come here for bachelor parties or male bonding trips. Clearly, your parents didn't teach you much, but we just want to give you a heads up. There's a $500 fine for public urination, and we have lots of security cameras. We also reserve the right to post videos of your micropenis online. 5. If you need to catch an early flight, please don't drag your flippin' roller suitcase across our cobblestone streets at 6 a.m. and wake up the entire town. Take a taxi, like a normal human, or just pick up your shit and carry it. 6. Be kind to our environment. That means we expect you to not litter our beaches or forests. We expect you to use reef-friendly sunscreen when swimming in our sea. We expect you to not pick up and keep the beautiful shells on our beaches, or not break off pieces of coral. It's a total dick move. 7. We expect our guests to be kind to our cultural treasures. Don't carve your name into our walls or put those stupid padlocks on anything. 8. Be considerate. If you think about it, we're basically letting you tourists take over the most beautiful parts of our city and fill up our favorite museums, fill our best restaurants, fill our best bars, so we ourselves can't even enjoy them. Most of us locals who put up with all the tourist crowds don't even earn any money from tourism. We just ask that you obey our laws and show some basic courtesy. You know, if your tour guide stops to tell you something, step off to the side so your group doesn't block the entire sidewalk. If you're eating an ice cream, sit on a park bench, not on the steps where you block the stairway for others.
This
We're
is
not
interesting.
asking you to do volunteer work while you're here. Just be a decent, thoughtful guest. The way you'd like us to act when we visit you. We think tourism will work better this way. Have a nice visit and buckle up. We should be landing shortly.
That was good. That was awesome. Watch this one as well.
Hi, and welcome to the National Park. On behalf of the government that funds us, and other rangers that patrol the park, we hope you have a nice time here, and don't die. There are now more than 4,000 national parks around the world, and there are many things in these parks that can totally kill you. In fact, just in the United States, 6 people die each week in national parks, and search and rescue teams get deployed over 3,000 times a year. In a minute, I'll give you a few important tips that can help save your life. But our job is not just to protect you from the national parks. Our bigger job is to protect the park from you. That's right, some of the animals may be dangerous, but you visitors are the biggest killers. Mostly with your cars. Just in Yosemite National Park alone, officials reported that 300 black bears were struck by cars during a 17-year period. Road kills in parks are painfully common. You're literally driving into and killing the very animals you came to see. On the other hand, once you hit them with your car, you can have a pretty good look. Still, we all enjoy the animals more that haven't been hit by your car. Then you got the poachers, who illegally hunt deer, bear, wolves, and mountain lions. These people are total assholes. If you see one, please report them. Plus there's the trash. Every year, more than 318 million people visit America's 419 national park sites and leave 100 million tons of garbage behind. And then you've got the visitors who leave litter on the trails, or others who prefer to break branches. And of course, there are a few perverts who seem to get off by carving their name into rocks. Now let's talk fire. The University of Colorado's recent study showed that in a 20-year period across the U.S., 84% of wildfires were started by humans. So please, for the love of God, put out your frickin' campfires properly and only light fires in designated spots. It just takes one moron to burn the whole frickin' place down. That's why we're strict about it. That's why we ban cigarettes. And that's why we beg you not to drive or idle over dry grass. And if you need to reveal to your family that you're having a baby boy or baby girl, spare the fireworks and send them a text message like a civilized human. If you can't just enjoy the nature without trashing the place or killing the animals, please stay the fuck away. That's what cities are for. Now when it comes to your risks, sure, you can get attacked by a bear or a mountain lion, but that's not how most people die in parks. More people die in car accidents, largely caused by driving into other cars that have stopped suddenly to look at the animals or let them cross the road. And then you've got those who get lost or sprain their ankle or knee and get dehydrated or freeze to death. So if you want to survive your trip to the national park, here are just a few things that could save your life. For starters, watch out for selfie injuries. Seriously, people have fallen off of cliffs while posing for their own phones. Just last year in Yellowstone Park, a woman was catapulted into the air by a charging buffalo she tried to capture with a selfie. 2. Even if you can swim, rivers with fast-moving water aren't a smart place to take a dip. Drowning, at least in the US, is one of the top killers in parks. 3. Don't head off on a hike thinking you can depend on your phone. Your battery can die, you might drop your phone and break it, or more likely, there's just no coverage. Bring actual old-school paper maps.
I don't know why you're being quiet, my friend.
If there are wild
Tell
animals
me.
around and you're camping, don't keep the food in your tent unless you intend to share it with a bear. Hang it safely from the trees. 5. Check the weather before you go. Even if it looks nice when you leave, that doesn't mean it can't change in a hurry. Bring appropriate clothing and even some extra snacks. 6. Don't feed the animals. They don't need a Starbucks addiction, and that pizza crust can end up killing them. 7. And finally, please stop coming to national parks to commit suicide. Suicides are the 3rd leading cause of death in U.S. parks. We'd really rather you not kill yourself.
Ah,
at
you're
all,
doing
and
some
you
work.
can get the help you need. Perhaps
Homework
maybe
or
a nice
what?
walk in the park can be helpful. Thank you for listening, and please continue to enjoy the national parks of the world.
And now, this one. Holy.
I'd like to tell you to come and visit my destination because we're super sustainable and eco-friendly, but if I have to be honest, even though we have some amazing solar-powered hotels and some nice eco-tours, I'd be greenwashing the crap out of this situation. And I'm not the only one. Everywhere you go, you hear people telling you how green they are, eco this, eco that, because just about every destination, hotel, tour, cruise ship, airline in the world has woken up to the idea that they're supposed to be sustainable and not part of the planet-destroying problem. But here's the thing. For so many places, for so many companies, it's nearly impossible. Others just can't seem to help themselves. I mean, this starts out as a Vietnamese eco-boat tour. How about when it gets popular and looks like this? Doesn't feel so eco anymore. Because part of sustainability is about managing the experience, not just growing as fast as you can get away with. I mean, consider this. Let's say you're vegan and you only wear second-hand hemp clothing and you got invited to an environmental super sustainable conference, and they're putting you in a totally carbon neutral hotel. But the hotel is in Costa Rica. So staying in the world's most eco hotel might save you about 140 kilos of CO2 per week compared to a normal hotel. But that flight used between 2,000 to 4,000 kilos of CO2 per person to get you there and back from Europe or Canada. And that's more than 20 times more than you're saving by staying in the eco hotel. And when you're 2,800 kilos of CO2 in the hole, there's really not much you can do while you're in the destination to make up for it. Now, if you're a hotel owner, and let's say you have an older property and you want to be eco, redoing your entire plumbing system might save loads of water from leaky pipes, but it's going to cost you a fortune, and none of the guests are really going to care. Or you can just put some cards in their room asking them to reuse their towels, which costs almost nothing and makes you look eco-sensitive. So which do you think they do? As a visitor, you've probably seen some impressive eco initiatives around the hotel. But then you go to the coffee place in the lobby and they're still using loads of little plastic containers for food and plastic cups and plastic straws and plastic forks and spoons. It's like they're offsetting the good things they're doing with old bad habits. So here's the thing, hotels. Climate change is real. Travelers don't expect you to fix everything overnight. Most do expect some solid steps in the right direction. And it's fine to start with that low-hanging fruit. I mean, it's 2020. There's really no excuse to be using single-use plastics. Come on.
There we go.
Shit. Same goes for airlines. We know you can't make electric planes yet. So while you're working on that, you can at least remove that mountain of plastic waste that passengers create on each flight. If some hotels and airlines can do it, you can all do it. Yes, the COVID pandemic may make single servings safer, but there are plenty of eco alternatives to plastic. So hotels, go ahead and put up those little towel reuse cards, but also consider giving priority to electric taxis, or find local volunteer programs for your guests to get involved in, or just reward them with cocktails for picking up litter on the beach. There are plenty of great initiatives that shouldn't cost you much, or anything. And even though it doesn't offset nearly as much as the long-haul flights, add solar or wind energy solutions to your roof, or at least purchase eco-produced energy when possible. Upgrade to inverter air conditioning units and save about 35% more energy. Try switching to biodegradable cleaning products. Source products locally whenever you can. I mean, there's even showers that some hotels are already using that immediately refilter and completely purify the water, and then allow long showers with just a few liters of water. Now, if you're a visitor, choosing an eco-friendly hotel is important, not necessarily for your own minimal carbon savings. But if the local hotel industry sees that the eco-hotels are attracting more visitors, they're all going to want to start getting more
Let's
eco,
see.
and that becomes a big impact. With cruise ships, well, unless they're using sails or electric motors, that's going to be far worse per kilometer traveled than flying plus any hotel. So if you're a visitor that's concerned about the environment or workers' rights or being trapped on a floating virus petri dish, or the fact that almost none of these cruise lines pay corporate taxes, they're really not worth supporting until they get their act together and make some real changes. But whatever you hotels and airlines and cruise ships do, be open.
I don't want
and
any more
honest about
candy.
your goals and challenges, and spare everyone the greenwashing. Offsetting is better than nothing, but it's kind of like eating a big dessert while you're on vacation and then calling home and asking your butler to go run a few kilometers for you. Again, small steps are fine, but keep going in the right direction because it's the right thing to do. Eventually, we'll get there. Remember, everywhere is walking distance if you have enough time.
That is cool. That is awesome. See what this is.
The world's oldest hotel is in this valley in Japan, 180 kilometers west of Tokyo. It's 1,300 years old and has been run by the same family for 52 generations. In southern Germany, this hotel, the Zum Rothenbaron, is 900 years old. It's the oldest in Europe. And in 2008 in San Francisco,
this place became the world's first Airbnb rental. It was rented out by two of the company's founders, Joe and Brian. Now there are over 7 million listings on Airbnb. How does that compare to the number of hotel rooms? According to the research group STR, there are roughly 17 million hotel rooms in the world. So in just 12 years, Airbnb became the largest accommodation provider and has just less than half of all the global hotel rooms. The hotel industry is still earning more, pulling in $570 billion globally, nearly 3 times more than the $169 billion that global short-term rentals earn. Here's the thing. Hotels may have a lead in revenue, at least for now, but
Elon?
both are
Elon?
clearly important parts of the accommodation landscape.
Well, welcome on board, my
Hotels
friend.
get weddings,
How you doing?
events, business travelers.
Welcome
And
on board.
short-term rentals like to boast that they attract large.
This video was not interesting. Crap. We go back to music then. I was kind of bored with that video. We go back to music. Like that. Yeah. Nice, nice. What are you doing then? Let's see. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Right? Got a pretty long flight. We have to fill it up with something. Look, that's Project Diva. Let's see, I gotta look it up. Let's see. Project Diva. Yeah, there, got it. Let's see. Uh-huh. I see, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not the thing that I'm into, but I mean, if you like it. The live concerts are cool. Yeah. I've only been to, or I've been at several like mini concerts. Why aren't my logo there yet? I've been to several like mini concerts at the amusement park and stuff like that, but I've been to one big concert, and I'm waiting to see Gabriel Iglesias live. Oh, nice. That is cool. Aren't we gonna run into some clouds soon? Ah, okay. We're gonna have the clouds later in the flight. I see. Actually, we have them pretty close. Should be able to see them. Nope, not yet. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if I will get a copyright strike. I can just think of that when I already started the video, but I don't want to play any videos that are gonna give me a copyright strike. That's the problem. I don't know if that video that I played here will give me that. Yeah. So that's all. Otherwise, absolutely. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Can you hang on for like 30 seconds? I'm just gonna go and get something real quick. So I'll be right back. There we go. Now I'm back. And I do have something huge coming in a later stream that is going to be very exciting. And I'm a little afraid of it, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Kind of looks like we're descending. But we're not. Okay. I guess. But yeah, I got something huge coming in a later stream that I'm really excited about. And scared. I'm excited, but also hell of a scared. But it's going to be fun, though. And I want you guys to note, this is my first cigarette on this stream. And I've been live for 2 hours now. 1 hour and 55 minutes I've been live. I was a little late, but yeah. So I want you guys to note that. And that is because I have these chewing gums. So I'm starting to chew them and then smoke a cig every now and then. Welcome back, my friend. Very welcome back. But yeah, I think that I will have to quit smoking. I've done several attempts before, but now I got a little bit of a carrot. First of all, something I'm gonna purchase for the sim to give you guys. Or it's a gift for me, but that gift for me is going to give you a little bit of a show. That's the plan. I'm not going to tell you what it is, though, until it's time. I'm not even going to show it in the thumbnail. So you'll see. But another little carrot that I have is that I've taken a loan for driving lessons on 1,500 US dollars. Driver's license here in Sweden are very expensive, but it's pretty complicated. That could be why. But my father will pay off half that loan if I've been smoke free for a year. The third carrot that I have is I don't want to show social child services that I smoke, because I'm trying to get my son home. So yeah, I want to look as good as possible for them. And actually, now when I think of it, chewing gum is more effective. That is kind of cool. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So yeah, I got, I mean, I don't care when it comes to quit smoking. I don't really care about my health. Or I do care more about my health now than I've done ever before, but it's going to take years before that really, really affects me. So therefore I can be like, well, might as well keep smoking, but if I'm thinking of short term, but I want to be there for my son in the future, so and actually be a father. At least that's my goal. This is going to be good. I'm gonna miss smoking though when I actually quit. I'm gonna miss that because I mean at work, I can flex a little when I'm at work. If I want to go out and take a smoke, I can go out and take a smoke whenever I want, and I can take my time. As long as it doesn't take 20 minutes, but I can take my time, smoke in peace, you know. And that is a little break. So I'm gonna miss that part. But other than that, nah. Okay, okay. Uh, yeah, I think it depends a little bit. No, I don't really dare to do that, actually. The next song on this playlist is actually my favorite song on this playlist. Exactly. I mean, I'm not partnered with YouTube, but my goal is to be. Uh, my goal is to be a pretty big streamer, so, and actually be able to do this full time. So, the less copyright, I already have a few copyright strikes, but I'm thinking that if I skip that from now on, I might be able to achieve my goal later on. Yeah. Back in the day, I used to sing karaoke on stream as well, actually. But that gave me copyright strikes. Definitely gave me copyright strikes. So that kind of sucked. Thank you, my friend. And if you haven't done so, make sure to subscribe. I would highly appreciate it. See. And thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you. And don't care for that. There we go. She got a good voice. I like that. She got a really good voice. Oh boy. Here we go. I'm almost out of Coke. But it's cool. I got more. I go get some more when this song is over. I'm getting into some clouds here. Just a few small ones there. Oh, there we got a small one. Oh, we got some big ones here. All right. See where we are. We are now over Spain. And I wonder. Huh. We are in the right country right now. But oh boy, do we have some flying to do. So I mean, this is what's going on. We are here. And one could believe that this soil right here belongs to Morocco. But it doesn't. It actually belongs to Spain. So we are right now over Spanish soil, and we'll be flying over there. Holy shit, dude. Wonder how close these islands are. Right here you can swim. They've got an aircraft. We got several aircraft actually. Let's see. Krille. He's going there. Yeah, he's descending. Honestly, where is that? From La Palmas, we can fly there and back to on Sunday. We can actually do that. La Palma. I know where to fly on Sunday. KB, welcome on board. You have returned. You have returned. Help me. Ah, you Khalid. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome. How you doing? Haven't seen you in ages. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. By the way, guys. Nice. By the way, guys, if you want to be as classy as I am, make sure to buy some merch. This hoodie, for example, very comfy, very, very comfy. Great quality. Very soft on the inside. Or maybe you want to be, maybe you want a trucker hat. I even sell a towel, my friend. I even sell a towel. So if you want to stay really classy like me, make sure to buy some merch. I would love it if you did. And the first one, I'm gonna give you a little something. The first one who buys my merch will. The first one who buys my merch and posts on Instagram will have the opportunity to take a flight or pick a flight that I am going to do, long or short. I'm gonna do that flight, and I'll fly wherever you want. I don't give a shit if that stream is long. I don't give a shit. I do the flight. Well, you know what? Let's say 3 first people. The 3 first people to buy my merch and post a picture on Instagram and tag me in that picture will be able to pick a flight each. I do swear, my friend. But yeah, so if you want to decide where I fly, and I am committed to do that flight. If it's Europe, if it's Japan, I fix the scenery and I'll fly there. No matter where you want me to fly. But I have to see the picture on Instagram. That is the only catch. No. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Now I'm allowed to swear. There we go. Nah. I used to play GTA 5. But I mean, stock GTA 5 is kind of boring. And I don't know how to modify it. So yeah.
Don't give up on me, babe. Did you forget what you said? I'm the one that you want. Was it all in my head? Don't give up on me, babe. No, I fell in too deep. Hope that you see it's all or nothing for me. Stay by my side just tonight. My heart is on the line. Stay by my side just tonight. In the morning we can pick up the fight. Don't give up on me, babe.
I did not say that GTA 5 is boring. I said stock GTA 5 is boring. And with stock, I mean with what it is. I mean, absolutely, you can go around, kill people, you can steal cars. You can do a lot of cool stuff in GTA 5. But what I want to do if I play GTA 5 is that I want to play DOJ or play LSPDFR. That's what I want to do. That's true, absolutely. But yeah, what I can do at some point, I can reinstall my GTA 5 and then do like after dark kind of streams and play some GTA 5, and then I can learn how to modify GTA 5, or at least try to learn. And we'll see if we can do some LSPDFR action. Nah, I earn money by killing people, for example. That's how I earn money. I'm robbing a bank. I rob everyone. I go bananas when I play. Stealing cars, getting into police pursuits, doing all that kind of fun stuff. You can't be a wuss, can you? Actually, let's go out on YouTube. Yeah, I real people. Let's pause this, and you will see. I will show you a video. Let's see. We do here. This might actually give me a copyright
What's up,
strike.
everybody? It's me, Greg, with the cast of Grand Theft Auto 5. Ned, you played Franklin. What was that like?
Well, you know, I was, you know, I just played myself, man. I was my homie, you know. I'm just, you know, I just did what I did, man. You know.
All right, well, really, we're at New York Comic Con, and we just did the Grand Theft Auto 5 panel. These guys were true rock stars. I want to talk a bit about that. Did you expect, Steve, and a few hundred people to come out and go crazy and try to get your autograph and storm the stage?
No. I was actually surprised. There was a little going in. I was like, I didn't know if this was out there a lot, if people knew, because even just outside coming here this afternoon, a couple people said Trevor and took pictures, and I said, where are you going? Are you coming or going in? They're like, oh, we're leaving. We've been here all day. I said, you know, the three of us are talking. They're like, no. Oh, well, I'll just go grab a bite to eat and be back. So it got me a little worried of like sort of the off Broadway days, having to individually shake the four people in the audience, their hands, and say, thanks for coming, thanks for coming. So it was a big surprise. And it was awesome to see that, like the tangible fans and signing and the people rushing towards you and trying to get out the door. And
Solo, what's all this like for you?
Oh man, I'm taking it all in. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm down being server right now, but I'm taking it all in, man. I'm having a good time, man, and I want to act like Michael right now. You know, y'all walks with his head on and do like that, but it's a good thing, man. It's a blessing for me to be a part of this with these fellas right here, man. These are good dudes right here. These my brothers, man, and I'm gonna take it back to the hood and I'm gonna rep them. If you ever come to the projects, I got you. I got you. And I got you.
Hey! I've been looking to go to the projects for IG meet and greet. Ned,
Yes.
you said some interesting stuff on the panel. I think my favorite being that when you got your agent came to you with a video game, you're like, nah, I don't want to do a video game. What changed?
I saw the material. And, you know, it's a brilliant script. You know, these guys are unbelievable who write this stuff. I mean, they're so prolific, they're so funny, they're so pointed. You know, and you just read the material and you go, I'm in. You know, really, seriously, that's all that changed. You know, that was just, you know, the actor. And you know, it's not a real thing. Guess what? This is the real deal, man. This is real acting. It's real fun, and I just had such a great time with these guys. You know, I mean, I'm so glad that I said yes because, first of all, I'd have been really stupid to say no because I wasn't working.
You'd be at home right now kicking yourself pretty hard.
Well, I wouldn't be at home. I'd be out on the street somewhere because my wife would have kicked me to the curb if I'd have said no. But yeah, no, it was great, man. I would have never met these guys. Never had so much fun. This is my boy right here. Oh, GG. I love it. It's so much fun.
That was I talked about this on the panel a bit. The fact that the game works, I think, because you guys are so close and you can see the chemistry between you on the screen. But then on the stage, that's still there. You guys worked for 3 years together. Was there any moment where you wanted to kill everyone solo, where you just wanted to be done with
There
these
was
people?
plenty of times for that, man. I wanted to strangle this dude because he just couldn't hold them. Them hippie lunches in. He was eating these hippie lunches.
We
and
had healthy options. We had healthy options at lunch. We need a mic assistant.
No,
'cause
I'm
both
doing it.
Solo
I'm doing
and
great. I'm
okay.
still hosting
You
here.
good
I'm
with
still
the little?
moderating.
Yeah, he's doing a good
Fantastic.
job,
Makes you
so-
good. We had options, and one of them was a health option, and the healthy option generally contained, you know, some lentils. And
I
some
didn't
sort
know healthy food make you stink that
of
bad.
health smells. It's like love.
Yeah,
hurts,
they
health
do.
smells.
They do look
No
like the
question, no question.
characters,
He's a methane actor for all you guys.
especially especially Trevor and
Really?
That goes over well in IGN.
Great. Get back control. It's your show.
Oh, I know. I'm
Wait, what?
totally in control.
I missed
Methane
that.
actor for all you guys. So you
Smells. It's like love hurts, health smells.
In your case, man, there's no question. He's a methane actor for all you guys. So you don't.
We're talking about my farting right now. Really?
That goes over well in IGN.
Great. Get back control. It's your show.
Oh, I know. I'm totally in control. We're right where I want to be. But let's talk about acting. Let's talk about acting then. And Ned, how did you get into the character of Michael? And everybody else prepare a similar answer.
You know, I just got into my imagination. You know, I'm not a guy who goes around stealing cars or, you know, running over pedestrians or shooting people. That's, you know, solo steal. But I just, you know, you're an actor. It's all about imagination, and that was the thing that was really cool about this. Is it gave me an opportunity to reawaken my imagination, you know, as an actor, and getting into it. You do the normal things. I did a picture exercise, like what is this guy gonna look like? You know, I found a picture of somebody and I made it, and I just kind of got into it that way. I did a lot of stuff. I went back to Beverly Hills Playhouse, man. It just kind of, you know, got back into all my old scene study stuff, you know, and dug around and crawled around and found the guy.
Well, what was fascinating for me, for all of you, is the fact that, especially for you, Michael, you talked about the fact that, you know, you basically walked away from acting, and this was you coming back, similar to Michael coming back to being a bad guy.
Yeah, it was, and then that actually helped me, you know, get into the character, because I know what it's like to step out of what you really love, and you know, I mean, it's hard, you know, but it's a hard life too. So if you're gonna, you know, this is not an easy job, you know, an easy way to make a living. So you got responsibilities, your family and all that kind of stuff. You got to make money for them, and you know, it's the same thing with Michael. Michael thought the best move was to get out of the game and be happy, be able to be a family man. You know, I was probably a worse dad out of the business than I was in the business. So, you know, because I didn't like what I was doing. I wanted to be an actor. That's what I do. So there's a lot of that. And that
It's so weird to hear you say things you can see Michael saying in the game about yourself, though. Inception.
That's kind of how you get the parts, I think.
Is that how it worked for you, Solo? I mean, you basically were Franklin. You were saying on the panel.
Yeah, but it was a little harder for me to start with the with memorizing the script, because I don't go to castings a lot. I don't do that like as a regular job, you know, like acting. So, you know, I brought raw talent to it. So what happened was I started getting advice from a few of the other actors, these two guys and a couple more, and they started like saying, well, you wrote raps before. So I used to write a lot of raps for a lot of artists and myself, you know what I'm saying? And I just started taking the script that I was getting, and they know it. I'll write the whole thing that I have to say, all my script to the side of it. And they were wondering why was I doing that. So when I was translating it from my hand to the page, I can remember it. Instead of just trying to read it, I couldn't do it at all. So even used to say, well, I put loud music on. I like to listen to loud traffic and people riding up and down the streets, and he can memorize to hearing other stuff. I could not do that. I tried everybody method, and it didn't work. I used to be in the middle of the scene, and they'd be doing their lines, and the director would be like waiting on me to just say, okay, hold on, and I'd just go. And they're like, cut. So, but I got it, and
it's kind of fun to watch.
From day one.
See, I told you, I'm still on the job.
Thank you
From day
very
one
much, my
to
friend.
After the 3 years, amazing. I mean, obviously, Ned and I have experience with lines, memorizing. but it's the theater, yes. But for Solo, that's a huge thing. And we're also given, a lot of times, we are given 50, 60, 75 pages on a Thursday night or Friday. Now, we know we're working the following week. We don't know when. And we don't know what of the 75 pages we're doing. Very stressful. I mean, I usually have a 24-hour period where I'm a wreck because I need to really work hard. I'm not a natural memorizer. I've had friends on soaps that would have overnight. Boom, they could memorize it. Pick it up in the morning, memorize it. No, I'm going over it and over and over. Especially Trevor with some of his, you know, tirades, 2 pages long of crazy. And I would like to stick to those words written.
Right.
Like that's my job, and that's how, you know, to sort of segue into the question.
Gregway, we call him.
Wegways?
We call him Gregways.
Gregways.
We're Gregway.
Hold on, so you take your name.
Yeah.
Greg.
Yeah.
And then,
Yes. Come on, huh?
smart. That's my boy. So, sort of segueing in with that is Greg weighing in.
Thank you. God, I can see what you're talking about.
Well,
You
now
don't
waiting
memorize
about
well.
the voice actor. How do you think I feel? Kid standing up going, about the voicing of Trevor.
Well, you did do 100 hours about a voicing one, too.
I
so,
know, that's true. That's what he was referring to.
Yeah, just that part. You wasn't referring to vocab.
Yes. So,
I don't think Steven's family know that he was coming to work every day, walking out in the middle of the set naked.
helps me get into character.
With his panties on.
It's all for the performance. And that's sometimes what you have to do.
Look at this guy, man. Look at this dude, rock solid,
Steel.
man.
Steel.
Well, this is Greg Wade to a weird point. Real quick, final question for each one of you. We're going to go down the line. Bam, bam, bam. Is this the best project you've ever worked on?
I'd say this is definitely one of the best projects I've ever worked on.
The best project I ever worked on besides my wife.
Oh yeah, second to the creation of my child and beautiful wedding day. The third would be this project.
The best project I ever worked on, hands down.
Yeah, there's no question. I'm so proud of this project. I'm so proud of these guys. You know, Solo. I'm so proud of him. And yeah, there's no question. It's the best project that I've ever done, and it's been the most fun. Hopefully, it'll be the most rewarding. Hopefully, it'll lead to more stuff where we go. Hey, remember when we did GTA? That was a good project. You know, it'd be great.
Well, ladies
That
and
was kinda
gentlemen,
cool.
You probably already own Grand Theft Auto 5.
Don't figure it out, all five of you.
For everything about cool video games like that and cool people like everybody but Steven. Keep it here on IGN.
Oh, he uses the same, kind of the same, transition as I do. The same stinger. If you look at this. Oh, see, that was the same. Let's do it again. That's what I'm saying. It's the same. But yeah, we've been watching some cool stuff today, and it's great. But let's actually do this because it's getting a little dark, or it's sunset. So do that. Flight attendants, please bring me a drink. Captain wants a drink. Captain shall have a drink. That was tasty. Let's play some more music, guys. While the sun is setting. Ah. Wonder what happens if I do this. Not much, really. I could actually have it like this. This is cool. A little darker, a little more cozy for me. I have to do this though. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna see if he answered me. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I need to change that. Hang on, guys. I gotta check a little something. There we go. That did not make a difference. Ah, fuck it. It is where it is. I need a third light, but I don't have any space for it. Let's see. Takes forever for the comment to pop. There we go. It's okay, my friend. It's okay. You talk when you have something to say. And when you're not busy, of course. I mean, that kind of speaks for itself. So, it's okay. I'm actually pretty quiet myself because I don't really know what to talk about. That is the downside of these flights where you have to, you kind of have to engage with an audience that doesn't say anything. And I'm not a stand-up comedian, so I can't do that. Perhaps I should do some comedy on my streams. That could be kind of fun. And I got a haircut yesterday. That was nice. I deserve that haircut, in my opinion. It's getting pretty dark. This is beautiful. Can we climb to a higher altitude? Six, seven. We can fly to 370. There we go. Now we check here. Now we climb. We've never been this high up before. We've never flown at 370 before. Are we already there? FMC. Oh. Climbing. Slowly, but we're climbing. We look good. Wonder how many hours of music I have. We'll make it on music at least. There we go. Now I got some more songs on our 7 hour and 27 minutes and 2 second playlist. $802 nautical miles. Okay, it ain't really that far. It's far, but we're good. So this is the highest we've ever flown on stream. I'm going to check something, by the way. I am going to check something. There we go. Uh, that kind of sucks. All right. Oh boy. When we release the passengers? Yeah, we did. And right now, I will go use the lavatory again, and I will be right back. Here we go. I'm back. I took the opportunity to go get a drink as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There we go. I want to land now. I really want to land now. I'm looking forward to the landing. There we got sun setting. So it will be dark when we arrive. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go daytime all the way. No, that was not my intention. Get out of replay mode. No. Back configuration. There we go. We go daytime all the way. Gee, what's that? There we go. You really want to land as well? Landing and takeoff is the fun part. But I know where to fly on Sunday, and that flight won't be as long. Thank God. I can't get over these controls, man. I gotta check something. There we go. Just feeling my controls. Well, one thing that's quite fun though, if you watch here on the flight plan, see if I can find that shit. There we are. If you look here on the flight plan, it says 03 right there. And we're gonna land on 03 right. Okay? If we take a look at the charts, we drag you over there, full screen, and we go there, so you see Gran Canaria, that is where we're going. And we take a look at the approach. 03 left, 21 right, runway unspecified. But you can't see anything else. I'm scrolling on the mouse wheel right now. This is what it is. 3 left. So weird, guys. So weird. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There ain't really much to say, is it? I mean, I want to talk to someone, but I'm very hard at keeping conversations going. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. 45 minutes to midnight here. candy. Have a piece. There we go. Your mom will be there 4:30. Is that more or less than an hour? What time is it where you're at, my friend? In Pensacola? That is in 10 minutes then. So less than an hour. Yeah. I live in Sweden. Gamer Squash, welcome on board. How you doing? I'm gonna look something up. You're chewing gum? Well, I'm eating candy at the moment. Like these teeth, for example. There, you got a good look at them. Teeth. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nope. Holy shit. It's growing fast. Game Squash has been sharing several of my streams. That is easy. The best. That no, that is not easy. That is yeah. He's been sharing 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Yeah, he's been sharing 4 of my streams. What a man. What a man. But I like the fact that I'm growing actually because it's growing my self-confidence a little bit. And actually, oh boy. Actually giving me the feel that I'm doing something right for once. Which only that is absolutely amazing for me. So, huge thank you to all of my followers out there. You ain't many, but you are there. And I love you all. If I can dab like this. Of course I can. Well, when did people dab? It came in like 2016 or something like that. I'm actually gonna show you guys. I'm actually gonna show you guys here my statistics. We'll go to YouTube Studio, and I'm gonna let you follow me on this one. If you take a look at this page, you can see that right now I have 231 subscribers. I had 1.1 thousand views the last 28 days, and 110.2 viewing hours. We go to my analytics. This is how my analytics look. To me, this is great. Oh shit. That was popular. That was really popular stream. Holy. Pretty cool. So, here we actually got another one of my videos. I can show you that one. Go out of my channel. Go there. 231. Amazing. Thank you. Go to my videos. Yeah. Nope. That's not it. We do this. My channel. Playlist. Videos. Let's see here. Can I find it here? No, I can't. Let's see. I'm gonna show you actually. Holy shit. This was in my beginning. Oh my god. This is from the time where I made. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Oh Jesus. Are you kidding me? Here you got the video I was looking for. Here you got an ambulance helicopter taken off from where I live. This is a Swedish ambulance helicopter. 1080p, of course. Kind of. And if I get a copyright on this, I'm gonna be pissed. Nah, I'm not getting a copyright. It's my own videos, so. You saw this? Nice. We can actually play the whole thing. But this video, I absolutely love it. I'm admiring the engine sound. I'm admiring the engine sound of that engine. And it's loud. It's really loud. There they turn on the strobes. And it's not someone in the back of that helicopter, by the way. the man they were coming for ended up riding a police car out of there, actually, to psych ward. But I mean, look at this. It's beautiful. I'm not the best cameraman, though. The sound is so crystal clear. No, I'm not getting on. No, no, no. Now taking off. Woo. And here it gets windy. Really, really windy. The wind was so strong that I actually had trouble with the camera. My camera has a hard time focusing. There we go. MediAir 5840. I'm gonna see how that video did. It had 1,453 views. Yeah. Pretty cool. There you have that video. And I actually liked it. It has 2.4 viewing hours. It did very good, apparently, according to this. It did very good when I first put it out. And then it has been kind of steady like this. And now it's just fading down. Probably as I put up more content on my channel. But apparently, as far as I can see here, it's on a rise again. It didn't give me any new subscribers, though. That kind of sucks. But if we go back, and subscribers, the last 28 days has been 8. People unsubscribe pretty much as well, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. And it's updating live, so everything I see now happens now. Show more. So here we got a lot of stats that I'm not gonna go into because I'm too lazy. Come on, there we go. If we go out here we can see that we have, let's see if I can, okay, some people just found my channel, some people searched for my channel. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Some people get my videos like, hey, you watch this, so you should watch this as well. Some people get a notification. And then we have a few other people. So, no, I'm not interested in that. Let's see. There we go. So 17,000 has seen my channel. 40.4% has been recommended to watch my channel. I'm getting 892 explanation something. Hang on, I gotta look up the word real quick. Um, exposures something. Um, this is viewing time from exposes something. Um, this is where people come from. Nope. So live now, Microsoft Flight Simulator X. There I have 33.3. Transport Florentine, another 33.3. Live now, Microsoft Flight Simulator X, 16.7. And Popular Videos XPLANE11, also 16.7. Almost all of my traffic has come from XPLANE11 videos, which I find kind of good. Yep. Oh, look. Uh, so here we got videos that people has come to my channel with, which is kind of fun. Engagement, then. Let's watch that. That video I'm actually going to remove. See if I can remove that. Okay, I can remove that later. But here you see the engagement I've had. That is my private playlist. Um, and when people see my videos, they subscribe. That is the button they press on my videos that I have. Now we have a group. So, okay, we can't see that. 82.7 of my of people who's watching my videos are subscribing, while 17.3, sorry, are not subscribing. We can't see that. USA stands for most of my viewers with 90.8. Hang on. Sweden 6.2. I don't have any text on my videos. We take a look at this again. And we go to the age. No, I can't see that. Can't see that either. I could see that before. People don't stay in for very long though. That kind of sucks. This really sucks, to be honest. Because I would really love for people to actually like what I do. Um, let's see. And right here we have a lot of up and down. Goes a lot of up and down. So my premieres are pretty low here, as you can see. There we got one hop and then it died again. My videos are those green right here, and they are doing okay. Here we have my streams. They are the blue. And actually, I like that it's going up and down like this. To me, that is amazing. Richard, welcome aboard, my friend. Glad to see you on board. How have you been lately? Uh, so yeah, let's see. Are there any more kind of fun stuff here? Um, right, really much more. What is that? Okay. So yeah, that's uh, that's my analytics, guys, for you. I give you that for free. Now we're over the water, so that is a good sign. Oh, okay. You're a boy. What should I call you then? I mean, if you're a boy, I want to call you with a boy's name. Hmm. If you don't want to give me your real name, could I call you Jack? Maybe. I call you Jack then. But Richard, how you doing, my friend? When do I have the pleasure to see you again? I'm actually gonna do this. You reminded me of that. I haven't done this all day. Let's see. Part 2. Here we go. So, we don't have too long to go. It's been a long flight. Sure has. We are very much delayed. I'm actually gonna look at the fuel. Before I start the music. There we go. Let's see. We got plenty of fuel. We almost got too much fuel. Even. We started fuel dump. How do we dump fuel? What is that? Should be here somewhere, I think. I want to figure out how we dump fuel. How the heck do we dump fuel? That are the flight controls. I'm guessing it's a switch panel. Do we have it down here? Perhaps? That is the flight deck door. But here we can't dump fuel. We're gonna see if we can get a tutorial of that. Let's see here. Nope. So we do this. Actually, we're gonna dump some fuel. see here. So we want to dump the center tanks. That's what we want to do. So we only have. So we want to dump like 3 tons of fuel. What I'm looking at now is to see what this guy does. Wait, what? What did he do? So, what? Okay. And see, I'm watching a tutorial here. How do we actually dump the fuel? I don't think we can dump fuel in the 737. Weird. Alright, let's start some music, guys. Go and take a look anyway. What is this? I don't think we can dump fuel. Cross feed? What does that do? Oh, that gives us uneven fuel, so we have more in left wing. And that's not what I want. Okay. I guess we can't dump fuel then. That's strange. Should be able to. Mm. Okay. $737. I just got it confirmed. 737 and 757. Those two planes cannot dump fuel. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. How far we got to our descent? I saw it coming now. We got 314 nautical miles to our top of descent. So we don't have too far to go. We don't have too far to go. You're still here? Nice. Awesome. All right. Holy shit. You're pretty spontaneous, my friend. You're pretty spontaneous. How's life going, my friend? Haven't seen you even on Facebook for a while. Let's check here. Let's see, let's see. So, Richard, are you fine, my friend? Having a little fun with a friend. That's awesome. You gotta have some fun moments. I wonder if you can see that in cockpit. Nope, nothing happens. Wonder if we should do some UPS action next week. Perhaps. Yeah, it is a prolonged flight. And it took longer time than I actually expected. But we're there soon. We're there soon. Now, we'll be there in 15 minutes. 50 minutes. But yeah, this flight was longer than expected. Definitely. We should have landed by now. Nah, not quite yet, but few minutes longer. Few minutes longer. But we're good. Maybe we even have luck. Oh. We're only going at 255 knots. And we have a headwind. But, right there, we have our top of descent in 237 nautical miles. So right there we have it. We'll be landing soon. I love this look. I love this view. Looks are pretty badass, if you ask me. I'm gonna be up early in the morning. Woo-hoo! Oh, I had to light that one up again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I actually gotta make a post here. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nothing much to do. Let's watch another one of my old videos. Just to spend a little more time chatting. I can comment on my old videos. Go to my channel. Go to videos. You can actually go to one of my old streams. Oh my god, it's so old. What's this? Turn up the volume.
I'm sorry for the very, very loud noise. I'm trying to heat up the bus.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna turn this down to 1 already. There we go. And it started heating up.
I can drive buses as well.
So what I'm going to do now is that I'm going to decrease this a little bit to about half. There we go.
I'm not even looking. I'm just going like, nah.
And apparently that didn't help, so I'm gonna decrease a little more. There we go.
There, I went way too far. This was back in the day, guys.
Okay, I missed that. Shit. Well,
I think I decided to go through the houses,
why
actually.
can't I drive?
Oh, that noise. That noise. Nah. There we go. A little more normal driving. This is a
Very
bus
hard
simulator.
to keep a good, comfortable temperature. Oh my god.
Oh
Very
my
hard to
god.
keep a good temperature actually.
That was so horrible.
In these buses. And I'm not quite sure why that is, actually.
I haven't played this sim in years now. It was fun though.
But yeah, see how it goes now. Because we're still mighty late. We are very late. Okay, we need to
Here I'm trying to fix with that at the same time as I'm driving.
turn it up.
Hey, that was an okay stop.
Hello.
COVID-19. Nah, it wasn't.
And now it seems like we have a quite steady temperature, so that's good.
Oh my god.
Take that.
Very hard to stop actually
Hello.
on these sleeper roads. And this was before I actually started driving for real.
That did it. I ain't gonna say it did, but hopefully.
And that planning my driving wasn't really my thing.
Okay, so we have 60 kilometers per hour.
Oh my god, dude.
And of course we have a red light. That's exactly what we want. Not.
Oh no.
So let's go again. And see what kind of adventure this trip will be. So I'm gonna switch lanes here in a second because in front of me here we
Download it?
take a
I
left
already have it installed, but
switch
no,
now
I'm not gonna do that.
to the intersection.
Oh my god. I was a horrible driver. Oh my god.
It's slippery. It's actually quite fun to drive when
No, but
it's slippery.
if I will have to
You can
remove
feel
my
the
flight
brain
controls and that kind of
handling
stuff.
the vehicle in slippery
When I
weather.
can afford it, I can get another computer and I can do this like after
But
dark
that's
streams, but not for
actually
that,
a
no.
great opportunity for me to practice driving. To be honest, I mean, I do
This
practice
is me
driving,
driving.
I do study
This is
traffic
me
rules
driving. You can even hear my voice.
and answer questions on my computer.
And I was a horrible driver
So
here.
that's
Holy
good.
shit.
And now now when winter is here and we already
I
got
mean,
decent weather
oh
here
my
already
god.
in Europe. I don't know how it is in the rest of the world, but here in
This is
Sweden
not
we have
how
quite
I would drive
slippery
today,
roads
that's for
actually.
certain.
At
Oh shit. I would take the slippery roads more into consideration. And like,
This is very good, like this actually,
oh my god.
and a great opportunity for me to learn how a vehicle handles.
You will go check it out?
On
Yeah, you can
road.
check all my videos out.
That's
Oh
quite
my
awesome.
god.
Quite awesome. Yeah. Taking good time, coming in softly.
Oh shit.
There we go. Now we're getting out of here. Soft as we can.
I wonder if I was sick or something when I recorded this. Type stuff. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh boy. I'm driving in
It's
way
all about
in
braking
a,
in good time.
yeah, I say that. I say that. But I mean, when I recorded this, I kind of have to slam the
Know
brakes.
that you actually can brake safely without going somewhere completely wrong when you don't keep them along. We are
This is a
5
fun
minutes late.
simulator, though.
So right now I'm quite unhappy with these lights.
Okay, that was a good stop.
There we go. Jesus, someone isn't walking over the road. Oh my God, it's lagging. Oh, come on. Please give me the green light. There we go. Thank you.
Okay, that was good.
Okay.
That was good. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
Adapting
Yeah,
the speed, yeah.
that was quite scary, to be honest. Um, so,
Holy shit.
Hallo.
can we make this turn without even skidding? Yes, we could.
Nice, nice.
Because I'm awesome.
A lot of self-confidence. I don't know if you heard that, but because I'm awesome. I shouldn't gone that fast. I shouldn't have gone that fast. See what else I have. We got some Euro Truck videos. See what this is.
Hello guys, welcome back to another video. I'm in the multiplayer truck right now. As you maybe can see, let's put the lights on. There we go.
Ouch.
Okay, I have absolutely no idea what that was, but sure. What the heck? Wait a second, I'm gonna try to solve this. Okay, I found the problem, I've solved it, so now I'm ready to go again. So let's fire this baby up, and let's take a short job. I shouldn't have any mods, but I actually had one.
Drive a little faster? Nah, I keep the speed limits, my friend.
Yeah, we can take the lumber. Let's do that.
I keep the speed limits. Let's see if I drive better here. I've been driving this for...
But
I bought this game when it came out. That is a horrible sound.
okay, I'm gonna try something.
You'll drive like a pro. I'm in control
Just
all the time.
Just can't take that noise. There we go. So if you just wait one more second. Okay, so hopefully we should be rid of the sound now. Okay, moment of truth.
Much better.
Yeah, now we're rid of it. Thank God. But yeah, let's go to the subject that I was going to talk about. Actually, oops, did I go too far?
See, I did go too far.
No, it's okay.
Let's
Well,
see, we
as
need to figure out our top our descent here in 74 nautical miles.
the new Scania S. I think that
We did that, and see here, we can watch for a little longer. I just need to figure out where to descend. Was it ILS Yankee? Yeah. No, there we got Yankee. And we are descending down to 3,000. Right, below this. So I'm just gonna turn this down and then we're gonna continue watch. Can actually start going over my older videos so you guys can see what has happened over the years. And believe me, I am far from the same person today. I am far from the same person. Far, far, far. So I want you guys to take that into consideration. Holy shit. What is that? Don't look good, that's for sure. Looks like muddy water. What I'm gonna do?
How you gonna say it? By default? Maybe. Well, when everything is just standard tires, all that kind of shit. Well, it looks a little bit odd, but I think it's kind of unique in some way. So yeah, I love the truck, and I've wanted it so bad in ETS2, and they SES are trying to make that happen. Um, so they're scanning a real Scania truck now, and I don't know exactly what they're doing, but they're gonna try to get that truck into the game.
Oh my
But
god.
until then, it's up to modders, however we get the truck or not. So I've been searching and searching and searching a little bit more, and now I'm gonna change here. There we go. Nope, I can't do that. Well, I've been searching my ass off for a working Scania S, and I found it. I found it alright, but the thing is that mods that I found only has standard interior, just like the one I have right now. But there is a few videos out there where you can find a Scania S in ETS2 with the S-Series interior, and that's kind of cool, if you ask me. That's cool. And
How the hell am I
I
driving?
just want
I'm
one
driving like
thing
a
so
drunk man.
badly. Thing is, if you found a link to that truck, always check comments in each and every video that has a link. I think it was driver Geo or something that had a video.
I'm gonna let you guys
With the
continue
truck.
watching this. I have to use the lavatory real quick, so I'll be
I
right back.
never checked for the link. I just checked the comments, and that truck was actually stolen. So I think there is a truck or something that you can buy. Scanias. Um, that's not stolen, but there's no Scania S with interior and everything for free out there. So if you find one, it's probably stolen. I can say that right now. And what I don't like is that if I was a modder, I mean, I would love to build trucks and make skins and all that, and I would gladly make some for you as well. But I want credits. If I start making mods and skins, I want credits for my work. I don't want anyone to just stand there and like, this is mine. Hell no, it's mine. So maybe you can put out a link for a mod, but always give the owner of the mod credit for it, the maker of the mod. Because no one likes mod hunters, and if you just keep taking credits for mods and just giving out free links for a mod or something like that, for a mod that's not even supposed to be free, for a payware mod, if you give out a freeware link for that payware mod, someday modders will get tired of it and stop making mods because of all the stupid mod hunters that shouldn't be allowed to be out on the streets. And right there we have a police car. So actually I'm gonna do something because
There we go. I gotta check how the flight's going. I think we should be descending. We're not descending just yet. So what I'm gonna do is that we're gonna watch the video some more, and I'm gonna take a smoke, and then we land this thing.
wanted it for a long time. I'm actually gonna crash into it. Traffic offense. There we go. So right now, I'm gonna crash into that police car just because I want to hear the sound of it.
So we're gonna see what happens if I crash
If you
into a
just
police
keep
car.
hunting mods and keep giving out freeware links for payware mods, modders gonna stop. They're gonna stop to give you the opportunity to steal from them. And people say all the time that, well, on the internet everything belongs to everybody. No, that's not true. Everything that's put out on Google belongs to Google.
I'm gonna crash
I
into
can
the
take
police
that.
car.
Okay, now we're gonna see if the sound here is legit. Finally, the moment of truth. I'm gonna drive into the ass of this Volvo.
He didn't even make a sound.
There was no sound at all. What? No sound. Oh,
That's a bummer.
that's bad ticket. I mean, in ATS they have sounds. Crap. Okay, now we know that police car doesn't make a sound if you crash into their ass.
But what I was doing when I was playing the sim was that I tried to be, a little
Until
bit
then,
like an influencer.
when you see a mod that you really like, oh, I'm driving way too fast. But you find a mod that you really like. For me, for example, I love RJLs. All Scania trucks. Scania T and Scania RS. I love them.
I love them. They
You
are
can actually hear that we hit
absolutely
our top of descent
fantastic.
now.
You can make really, really nice trucks. And I want to make really, really nice trucks. So, but why should I take credit and steal from RJL? Now I know that. Oh, here we have that bastard. Let's take a look at it. See how legit it is. Actually, it looks kind of good, to be honest. There are a few things. For example, the details here isn't the very best.
And Swedish police cars.
But
Hang on, let's scroll back a little bit. And right there, it should be a number. Like, for example, in Stockholm, 08, and then binding mark, and then 69, 43, 81, or something like that. It should be a number here.
but there's
And
still
that
one
model of
police
Volvo
officer,
is actually the model that I drive with my
well, the
father.
details on the car, I wouldn't give that very much, to be honest. Because it's not so detailed. They could make a whole lot of more details. For example, put the real Volvo logo there. What they could do more is put light here and then see right here and down here it should be specific number
Yeah,
like
that's the number I'm talking about.
for
Sorry.
example 08 and then a few more numbers like 10, 38, 39 or something. I don't know. And then it should say Volvo here.
That is a Volvo XC90.
At a distance,
Those are good cars.
this is actually a very well modeled car, but the windows here should be tinted, and the same with the window back here. But they're on a good way. That's for sure. It's a little bit more modification
Amazing.
on these cars.
Just
Be
amazing.
really good.
Back in the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
You know
a
what?
look at my truck
Next
because
stream,
I love it.
when I do a long flight, we
So
go
you
through some more videos. That could be fun. Right now, we have to keep track of what the aircraft is doing. And we have an altimeter of 10:15. We said 10:15 right here. Hang on. There we go. Non-blind as bad. There's 10:16. So there we got 10:15. And we're looking good on the speed. We don't look good though. I don't know. Maybe. But we're descending, guys. We are descending down to Gran Canaria. And we are expecting, yeah, I was actually thinking of that. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is from the cockpit. We are finally descending down to Gran Canaria. We are wishing you very welcome to Spain. The weather is pretty good, actually. We got a temperature of 21 degrees Celsius. My apologies. We'll be on the ground in a little short of 10 minutes or so. And we are hopefully ready to hit the beach. Thank you for flying to a flight today, and I wish you a great visit in Gran Canaria, and we hope that you fly with us back. I hope we fly with us again soon. Very welcome on board, and very welcome to Spain, my friends. There we go. That could be the announcement. That could be the announcement, I think. Not too far off. Far from the best, but works. All right. And I'm actually going to try something out like tomorrow or something like that. When I get home, I'm going out singing tomorrow, karaoke. Richard, if you want to, you can come with me. If you want to go grab a beer or something like that with me. Thank you very much, my friend. But yeah, what is this? Should we take a beer tomorrow? Have we deserved that? We can set the minimums right away because otherwise I will forget about it. So 439. Oh. Ah, I see. $439. There we go. Actually, what we're going to do is that we're going to keep on. Actually, going to do a little heading change. We're going to do that. Like that, we will go on heading select. So why aren't we going on the heading? Or are we? Oh, we are. Keep it on this heading for the time being. Our missed approach altitude will be 2,500, and we will climb in a heading of 026. Our localizer will be, or ILS, will be 10990. So we can confirm that in the FMC and we see that is correct. We'll do a flap 30 landing and 10990. So we said 1099. No, that was VOR. 10990. Said that right away. 10990. Said that right away. So we got that done. And another time, yeah. For some reason, I had a feeling that you say that. Nah, no worries, man. If you're busy, you're busy. Or have other plans, I mean. It is what it is. What I'm going to do now is that I'm going to set a fix. So, what the hell was our GCLP? GCLP. And we set 15, 10, 5. Oh, shit. There we go. Cool. So we're going to come in. Oh, okay. We're going to come in on a 15 mile. Nice. Yeah, we're going to come in on a 15 nautical mile final. So that is a very long final. But I'm good with that. We can rock that. No worries. I do think, though, that I'm going to extend the heading a little further. We are 10,000 feet, so we turn on all the line lights. You guys go to continuous. Passenger can sit down. And we are pretty much done upstairs. We set you to 1. Wait a minute. We don't do that yet. 03 left. Aeropuerto. Yeah, we can set you to 1. That is good. Unless Yankee. We're good. We are very good. So right now we are pretty much set to land. That ain't ortho. That ain't ortho, as far as I can see. Hang on, I gotta check it. Nope, that ain't ortho. I can see that right away. Or is it? Actually, this could be ortho. Maybe. But yeah, we're keeping a steady descent. A little to the right on the heading. Yeah, now something finally happens. How about that? Okay, the final course will be 026. We set that right away. Like that. And like that. There we go. Oh boy. Actually look very good right now. This is beautiful. Oh, candy. Okay. There we go. Bring out some spoilers. We're not really in a rush to slow down. So in a few moments, when we get about here, when we get kind of aligned with this one, we will turn on LNAV again. And go down. And then we'll see how the landing will go. I think it's going to be cool at first, though. I have a good feeling about this. What?
Thousand to go.
There we go. All right, LNAP. That didn't go too well. So we turn instead. And we can go flap 1. What does the FMC say? Okay. We're good. We can actually go flap 5. I think. Flap 5 will be good.
1,000 to go.
Yeah, we know that. We're good. Trust me. I'm a pilot. Trust me. Nah, I'm not a pilot. And I will never, ever say that I am a real world pilot. Because if I do, I'm a little bit of a dick, in my opinion.
1,000 to go.
Yeah, we know. Shut up.
1,000 to go.
Are you gonna descend or are you gonna shut up? Stupid. See what happens now. Hang on, what's going on? Turning the wrong way, buddy. There we go.
1,000
Now
to
we
go.
turned the right way. Nice. Maybe if we could start that descent. How'd that be? Alright. The heading goes to 026. Like that. And we got the glide slope a
1,000 to
little
go.
early. Can actually go on approach. And set you.
1,000 to go.
142 plus 5, that is 147. Alright, then later on, we are established on the ILS. And get on 3 green. Can turn you off. Don't need you. 147. Like that. Get down. Flat 20. No, flat 15, sorry. Actually, we can go flat 30. That. Get on 3 green. And 3 green on this one as well. We can actually turn the yoke cam on. There we go. Auto brake set to 1. We are established on the LS. All line lights are on. Engine status to continuous. Cabin crew, please be seated for landing. There we go. Take a wing look. Oh, this is beautiful. We on the spoilers. There we go. All right. We're looking good. What I'm actually gonna do. It's a little early, but I'm gonna do it anyway because we look very good so far. So, auto brake. My airplane. It's a little early, but I don't care. I'm a douche. You go bye-bye. There we go.
Thousand feet, stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
I completely forgot about that. There we go. There we got our missed approach. Come on. Stay on that glide slope. That's what we want to do. Okay.
Plus 100. 500. Minimums.
Landing.
400. 300.
Push the nose down a little bit. Using the trim.
200.
We go visual.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Holy shit.
10.
Ouch. Reverses. We floated that one. Check. Reverses out. Manual braking. That was a floater. Holy. Holy hell, dude. I overfled it, so I actually started climbing again, which of course wasn't good. There we go, auto brake off, land lights are off, engine starters to auto, APU, 1 and 2 and 3, strobe, no, strobes are off. There we go. And now we just need to figure out somewhere to park. In with the spoilers, up with the flaps. Completely forgot about those. I'm a bad pilot, I guess. Let's see. You guys, welcome to I almost said Palma de Mallorca, but that's not true. Welcome to the Canary Islands. That was what I was looking for. Alright, so we drive in here. Check this spot. Taxi lights are off. APU is coming on. And APU bleed. Packs are off. Holy shit. How am I driving this? And we don't have the help from AutoGate or Sam. So, simply have to do this. There we go. Wagon rig set and engine 1 and engine 2 are coming off. And we have finally... Tired pilot? Yeah. I am tired. I mean, holy fuck. Can you blame me though? Can you blame me? Alright, we have arrived. So we can actually turn the yo cam on. Now you've been staring at my crotch for way too long. Just kidding, of course. So we toggle replay mode. Back this sucker up. That was way too far. Right there should be good. And we can actually see in more detail what we did wrong. I think I overflared it a lot, which caused me to float this sucker up real bad. But yeah, I'm going out tomorrow singing, and I'm thinking of taking a flight before I go out, like when I drink my morning coffee or something like that. Okay, here we come. And we look good here. Yeah, I overflared it. Holy shit. Ah, ouch. Yeah, that was, I mean, it was safe. I guess, I guess that's the thing. 6 out of 10. Yeah, I can live with that. It was a safe landing. All right, guys. Thank you very much for coming in and joining me on today's stream. Huge thank you to you guys. Without you, this would be so boring. But you already knew that. I planned Sunday stream, so I know where to go. I will schedule that stream already tomorrow, so make sure to stick around for that. Huge thank you. Enjoy the replays, and I'll see you on Sunday. Peace out.